All right, welcome in everybody. Hi Rage Quit, good to see you back around. Hi Gummy, I'm so excited. Guys, I'm so fucking excited. Let me tell you, um, this is probably the longest I've put off starting a main story when the expansion comes out, because I was like, I want to take my time with it. I want to give people a chance to get ahead of me so they don't get spoiled. And it has been very hard. It has been very hard because I started running around cities, like doing the normal stuff I do, and I'm like, it is so hard. I'm like, okay, I see there's a flying fidget spinner mount. I didn't know about that. Thank you. Now I have to get that. You know, like, um, but no. I mean, it's inevitable. Inevitable if you don't do stuff on the first day. It's been hard on Twitter too. Like, people are just like, it's very vague stuff. It's like, well, I'm hearing that the dungeons and stuff are really great, but it's like stuff like that. That's like they're not really spoiling stuff, but it's like they're giving me like a preconceived notion about how my experience is gonna be, and I hate that. It has been so hard to block that stuff out because it's hard to they're too vague for me to be able to mute whatever they're talking about. You know what I mean? So I'm so happy I get to start it tonight. Finally. Um I am gonna, however, first, I want to get some dailies done, so we'll probably be starting closer to 8, because that's what I put on the schedule anyway. Um, but also, I did what they said to do. That I have the tags up, I have the reward thing enabled. Um, I was watching someone else play Palace of the Dead, and theirs shows up above chat for a little bit about the drops. I already got some of the food. It's 4% XP food, which is 1% more, which doesn't seem like a lot, but I guess that adds up. So I think the other stuff is Aetheryte tickets, which those add up too, especially once you get into Stormblood and you start going to other continents. The teleport fees get really, really expensive. Um, I mean, I think it's after 6 hours you have to get the corporate core mount, which I don't think I'm going to be streaming for 6 hours today, but should at least help people get it partially if they haven't received it already. Are people positive about it? Yeah, it's been mostly positive stuff. Some people were just complaining that this the story is too lighthearted, but it's like, what did you expect? I don't know. Without giving too much, because I know you haven't done Endwalker and stuff yet, but it's Endwalker deals with really, really, really heavy stuff, like existentialism, despair, dread, people dying. It's really bad. It's eventually you can't just keep going down this spiral of things getting more and more serious. I don't know. That's just me though. And that's not to say that I don't think this is my opinion. I think this story is gonna head in a direction where it's gonna almost leave off a mystery of where things are gonna be going. So I prefer stuff like that anyway. So I'm excited. Oh yeah, this is our vacation expansion where we get to relax. I don't think I've used the Aetheryte tickets at all. I know if they've been giving them to you. I know they give you tickets to go to the Waking Sands. Definitely use those, because you go there a lot. For A Realm Reborn, there's a meme. Pray return to the Waking Sands. That's why, because you go there a lot, and there's no crystal there. But if they're normal Aetheryte tickets, yeah, I would wait. I use those if it's a teleport that's over 1,000 gil, which now they can be. They used to cap at 999. Oh, and thank you for sending me that wiki. Okay, I'm glad it's working. Thank you, thank you. I didn't know what you were mentioning about it's there. It's so vague. I was like, the despair is there that we're talking about? It's there in Dawntrail too? No. But yeah, I would say definitely once you get to Stormblood, I would start using them, because going to Kugane is a lot of money from Eorzea. I'm assuming Taral is going to be around the same kind of price as well. We shall see. Yeah, it will go away. It's like a timer thing. But he sent me it's there. Yay. Because that's what I was watching Angelus. He was doing Pictomancer in Palace, and it looks strong. I don't know. He said he struggled with Picto in Heaven on High, which is like level 70. But Picto at 60 has a lot of stuff. They have direct crit, which is like really good to have. So I don't know. The only other two jobs that get guaranteed direct crit like that at that level is Machinist and Warrior. And guess what the top two jobs in Palace of the Dead are? Machinist and Warrior. Would Viper be good? I have heard not. I actually watched him clear with it. He got to like the 190 floors. It was rough. They don't have any defensives. So like you're like a squishy melee, basically. Yeah. I will say, after getting both jobs to 90, Pictomancer feels more thought out as a job, like pre-90. I'm just now at the point now with Viper at 90 where I'm like, okay, this is fun. This is fun. I was messing around a little bit with their opener. Hi Lexi, welcome in. Like their opener's fun. Like their little burst thing that they do is fun. But everything else, you're kind of just pressing buttons. But Reawaken is a lot of fun. It just feels, it's so anime. Like, look at this. Like, that's fun. You can't deny that. And then you get a finisher later on, too, which I'm excited for. My outfit is so hot. This is, have you ever played Tales of Symphonia? This is a little cosplay glam I made. Minus the swords. The swords are just what I have, but the outfit is, he's Lloyd from Tales of Symphonia. It's like one of my favorite, like, RPG games. JRPGs, I should say. I was like, who? It just seems so obvious. Like, he's like the first character I knew that, like, wielded double swords. It just felt fitting. So I'm waiting for someone to recognize it in game and compliment me. But yeah, I am gonna do some dailies first. Wiki, I know you're here. If you haven't done yours yet, you are more than welcome to join, and I can do whatever. I don't even mind doing Sage. I did get Sage to 92 last night because I did my dailies yesterday on Sage because I knew it would be fast. But I can do whatever. If you're doing like a tank or a healer, I can do DPS or something. It's funny, Sage is actually my highest level right now, but it won't be. But yeah, the new level cap is 100. But yeah, they get a new OG CD called Psyche, which is very, very pretty. Very pretty, very pretty. It's like it's a button you press every 60 seconds, so it's whatever. But what I'm thinking is, so for those that don't know, the start of an expansion, there's a lot of quests at the start before you really get into a dungeon because it's to help deal with congestion because there's going to be a lot of people doing those quests. So I don't even know if we'll get to the first dungeon tonight. We might get to it Thursday, but we'll be at least, we should be able to see like some of the new zones, the new starting city, which I'm very excited for. And I kind of just want to take it all in anyway. So anyway. Can't wait to play Astrologian. Astrologian is fun. You know what's weird? The Heavensward jobs are the only, like, Astro, Machinist, and Dark Knight are the only jobs that are locked behind getting to, like, an expansion area. Because every other job, like, once you get to 50, you'll be able to just go and unlock Red Mage in Ul'dah. I think they're in Ul'dah. They might be in a different city, but regardless, like, same with Samurai. I think back then they thought like they were gonna have every job be tied to the new areas, and then I think they realized that they don't like doing that. So I hope someday they fix that, but that'd be kind of hard. So yeah, I do want to get Astra up as well, Because they got some new tools this expansion. But we'll see. But if no one wants to join, I probably will do Sage. Because I don't know that I have the patience to sit in queue, but I know if I do healer, it's going to queue up fast. And I might use that food I got. So this is the food. It did take about an hour to get delivered after I put in the code. It's like not good food stat-wise, but it gives you 4%, which is an extra 1%, which I would say matters, especially when you get later on in level. It really is. Like, Astro gets, like... I feel like they get the whole visual budget every expansion. A fat Choco Choco and a butt tree mog biscuit. We're gonna eat a fat Choco Choco, I think. We'll use a manual. I should be getting more manuals tomorrow. I should join an FC is what I really should do. Honestly. I'm not going to do all of the roulettes. I'm going to do high level, leveling, and probably alliance raid. I'm not going to do main scenario. Main scenario takes too long. And we don't have time for that. Do I want to do Sage, or do I want to get another job to 92 so we can, like, maybe get another ability? Rubber Ross ate a bunch of eggs in game on stream. I still don't understand the meme behind that. Of, like, filling an inventory with eggs. But something started it. I could do Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker's actually almost already to 91. That kind of scares me, though. Because I have to focus on tank. But that's okay. The bonuses are actually for... Well, this bonus says healer. This bonus says tank. You get these, like, things, too. Sometimes you'll get bonus, like, extra bonuses. Like, these are for materia. If you queue up for the role that they say the game needs. Hopefully it's something easy. Oh my god, we got fucking Sastasha. God damn it. I mean, it's fine. At least it's easy. How far can you go with these? We'll just stop here. Okay. I really said, I hope it's something easy. I didn't mean, like, the first dungeon game. Probably could have picked these two things up too. Okay, you don't need to fight those things. Although we might actually end up aggroing them anyway. I feel like I'm stressing this baby healer out because she's not even here. Uh-oh. Heal me, please, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, she's fighting these things. We don't have to fight these guys. Okay, we're just gonna kill this stupid clam. I don't know if one of them read the thing. There's like a piece of paper that tells you what color is the door. We're gonna let the catboy decide. Because then if he's wrong, I'm not gonna feel bad about it. What I don't understand is, though, like, they actually, like, went back and, like, redid a lot of, like, the early game dungeons, except for this one. Which I don't understand why. I guess for nostalgia? I don't know. We can just take them in here. Wait, I'm just using my own potions to heal. I'm gonna get, like, no XP from this fight. Got that guy from. I love that I added like this thing where you can like see people's job icons now. I don't know why I waited so long to do that. They're just going off ahead, okay. I just want to get Gunbreaker to 90, or not 90, I want to get them to 100 because they get like this really cool like anime move. That's all I want. It's very pretty. Look at the little one. And now they're dead. I hope. See, I'm afraid to pull all the way to those other guys because I don't know if that healer can handle it. He's just a little baby conjurer. Yeah. What's that? I have to fight these guys too. Back in the day, you used to be able to, you would get the XP from the individual mobs too, but they changed that because they found that people were just running dungeons just to get to a specific part and then they would leave. So now all the XP is only on the bosses. They like readjusted it. So like it used to be worth it to like pull these other things, but now not so much. And most dungeons now don't even do that anyway. I love having two buttons. Hi to Takimasu. Welcome in. I can get a shout out here for you just a minute. I didn't get a chance to do that that ad thing you sent me yet because it was today at work was so fucking busy. Did I level up? I think I did level up. And I got no commendations, but I did leave. Please go follow Ida. They've been playing Persona, a bunch of other games. We're just doing some dailies real quick, and then we are going to be starting the MSQ. It's actually almost 8 o'clock already. Holy crap. What does Gunbreaker get? I think they get a new defensive at 92, or like it upgrades. Let me see. Great Nebula. Reduces damage taken by 40%. Holy. Additional effect. Increases maximum HP by 20% and restores the amount increased. I've heard that's like the best defensive right now. But what do I know? But yeah, their level 100 thing is basically like Squall's, I think, Limit Break. From 8, which I haven't played 8, but it does look very, very cool. They get Lionheart. I'm excited. That's all I want. That's all I want. I think, yeah, they don't get too much, but that's okay. Okay, now let's do, we just did leveling. Let's do high level. Although, I don't know that, so taking tanks in Alliance Roulette actually sometimes takes a long time because there's only 3 slots for them, so we might have to switch to something else. I might do like Sage again. Oh, that hairstyle I want is on the market board finally. It must come from maps or something, but like people are selling it for a lot of money. and I only have 18 million. And it's... people have bought some too, isn't that crazy? I normally don't like to spend gil like that, but for some reason hairstyles in this game, I will dump everything I have for. I don't know why. Is that cat from Natsume's Book of Friends? No, I think it's just a fat cat. It's kind of become like one of their mascots, which is why some of my emotes are the fat cat. But yeah, he's just a fat cat. And there's also a mount version, which is one of my favorite mounts in the game, that you have to buy off the Mog Station. And this was one of the best purchases I've ever made. I can definitely tell, even on the ground, like it wobbles more. That's so funny. Like there's more physics to it. It is very cute. The lore behind it's kind of fucked up. Let's see if we can read it real quick. I don't know if it'll let us. Seeing as how this Percy Pussy can defy the very laws of physics by propelling itself high into the firmament, it is very likely that the creature is either a void scent using a bloated cat's corpse as its corporeal vessel, or a deceased pet reanimated by one well-versed in the necromantic arts. So it's basically saying that it's a void scent, or it's a zombie cat. Hey, Understated Diva, welcome in. Oh wow, we got this dungeon. Interesting. I do have the corgi mount too. Do we have 3 bun boys? We do. And a cat dad. This dungeon is nice, but this was the dungeon that came out right when COVID happened. So just like, imagine just there was no new content in the game except for this. You eventually just get sick of it. You know? But I still like it. The music is very good. You know what's actually funny? This music is a remix of the dungeon we just did. I don't know why I'm like so fascinated by that, but it's true. Yeah. It's the Sastasha music, but like jazzed up. I do like the dungeons where like you don't have to move much, everything just comes to you. But we're on a giant whale, in case anyone hasn't figured that out. A whale of sorts. Dance. Disney virtual attraction ass dungeon. Please. No. There's like 2 mobs. Oh, they took away my dash. There's a new dash button I gotta put on my bar that I totally forgot about. I'm noticing some lag in game, and it's kind of scaring me because the servers did crash the other day. Just slightly concerning. Because technically, I mean, they say like early access honestly doesn't mean anything. It really is the launch. But they like today's the day they consider like the official launch day. So there will be people that are just starting today too. And I feel like there could be a lot of people on right now. Okay, where is my... Oh, it's called Trajectory now. You just dash to the location. Interesting. Let's see how this new dash works. Everybody here, over here, everybody. Whoa. I forget how this boss works. Oh no, people died. How did they die? They must have, like, stood in the bat or something. Yeah, I don't know what happened. And I fear... Oh, I used my healing on myself. I fear we also probably die here. They're gonna be like, oh, this tank won't just die and reset. This is what warriors do. Honestly, it would be doable if it weren't for, hold on. We're just gonna Super Glide. And then we'll probably die. I'll make it easy for them. We're alive. We're alive. I should be killing the one that's the most dead, actually. I died as fast as I could. Yeah, Pictomancer's not having a raise does suck there. Pictomancer, they don't need a raise. They do so much stuff, I don't think it would be fair, honestly. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what killed them. Or maybe it is the game lag, I don't know. That's killing people. They must have stood in like one of these things, maybe? Because then they just like blew up. This honestly though, this boss is kind of annoying because it's like bosses. Yeah, that dot's kind of nasty on them. There we go. Yeah, I just noticed there's like a little bit of a delay with, like I said, I don't know if it's my game or if it's the game, which is concerning me. We did have a little bit of a storm earlier today, but it honestly should not be an issue. Yeah, that boss was cool. I think that was the coincidence. His name was the unknown, so. The unknown from DBT, kinda. I actually think that unknown's a little bit scarier, so. I don't know about that. I hope this scholar can handle this. I'm just gonna... Oh, I think she healed me right as... That's the crappy thing with playing Gunbreaker. I think she topped me off right as my my ult went off. This one had Clown from TBD Energy. He would, for me, that was kind of giving a little bit of Alien, just a little bit for me. Now this one, though, I don't know. This guy's just like an ogre. Okay, they're all getting hit. This is very concerning. Oh, that did not hit me. You know how Trashy has a shoulda hit emote? I need should've not hit. This boss is melting though, which we love. I can't remember. I'm sorry, I call bullshit. I call bullshit. I was in there like a full second before that went off. This is a very pretty dungeon. Now that we're at this part. I fear, though, I can't tell you what this dungeon's about because it is kind of spoilery. I'm just like mashing buttons. I have not tanked in a while. I mean, clearly. Mint and gold, yeah. This sorta. This boss will be interesting if they do the mechanics or not. We'll have to see. Hey, rude. Blastoise energy. I mean, look at her and tell me you see Blastoise, because she looks like something. Yeah, she's kind of like a brood mother. She's not meant to be visually attractive. Does she have boobs? Oh yeah, those are boobs. Oh, they're not standing on the water, guys. Please, no. I think I'm the only one hitting the attic. I'm a little bit nervous because I don't... Mikkel, I'm already getting this one. Okay. 3 out of 4 of them did it. Okay. I mean, that's better than nothing, I suppose. There. Oh. Wait. Oh, I have that minion, but we're gonna roll on it anyway. See, they all were getting ready to leave, and then the minion dropped, and they said, wait a minute. That's so funny. Okay, what are we waiting for? I'll wait out the clock, I don't care. He's staring at him. Or no, he's staring at the exit. Okay. Roll, please. I'll wait. I'll wait the 250 seconds. Thank you. Not one single commendation. The loot at the end. So, for the gear that drops in dungeons, if it's designed for your class, like, it'll say... It's kind of hard to see, because the way my boxes show up, my model covers, but like this, for example. Anamnesis Hose of Maiming. You have to be a maiming job, which is Dragoon or Reaper. It also shows Lancer, which is basically Dragoon, but you get the idea. So if you are going in as one of those jobs and that drops, you can roll Need. Need gets priority over Greed. If it's not gear for your job that you're in there, you can only Greed on it. It's like basically like a secondary roll. Now stuff for like things like minions, you can roll Need on no matter what. So there's certain things that you can't roll on. It'll say like, you already have this. If that makes sense. So why is my... There we go. Now, I could have greeted on the minion, but if anyone there would have rolled Need, my roll wouldn't have mattered. Now, let's sell it. I got the feeling that they did not like me. Oh my god. $1 million? It's worth that much? People probably don't ever run that dungeon. That's like a day 1 minion price. Can you always GTE the loot? Oh, can you always get the loot then? So if I roll Need and all the rest of them had rolled Need, then it goes to whoever rolled the highest, which 2 of them left, but the other guy rolled a 42. I rolled a 60, so I get it. It's like 1 to 99. You can also pass on it. Sorry. It's like GTE. What terminology is that? We're halfway to 92. I don't think I'm going to take tank and alliance raid though. And it says healers in need, so we'll do that. Honestly, I am a better healer than I am a tank. Anyway, so. But yeah, most of the gear that drops in these dungeons I pass on unless it's like a new dungeon. Now, something you can do, you have to get your Grand Company leveled up a little bit, but then I could take that gear if I had gotten that, and I can turn it in to my Grand Company, and you get seals for that, which is like a currency that you spend there. Like, I have 12,000 flame seals, because I'm with the Immortal Flames, that I can spend on stuff. You can also do something called desynthesis, where you take an item, it's usually gear, and you basically break it down into what composed it. And sometimes you can get rare items or like rare crafting things that you can sell too. That's like its own separate system. There's a lot. There's a lot to this game, but I used to make a lot of money doing that. Like the primals will drop weapons, and I would desynth the weapons to get the crafting material that makes the weapons, that makes like the shiny versions of them, and that you can make a lot of money doing. I've just gotten lazy. Like, I don't really try to make money much anymore, for the most part. Because I usually get to a point where it's like, well, none of this matters. Because once you get to like 50 million gil, you can pretty much buy anything you want in the game. Like, a housing plot at most will cost 50 million gil. And it's like, well, you might as well just save it for that if you want to go for like a large house that shows up. Also, we have people who are not ready. They're probably thinking that the queue is going to be super long, and then they're just not ready. Oh, the sky's so pretty. That's like the main thing I noticed with the graphics update. Obviously, like my character, I noticed the skin changes. Like there's more of a like texture, but like everything else I notice is mostly like with the environment, like the sky and the weather. I think after we do this, we can probably start the expansion. I mean, we are gonna have an ad starting in a couple minutes. That's fine. We got Aglaya. I'm curious to see how fast this dies. I'm trying to give them my cardia. Everything looks softer, yeah. Have you been able to get on at all? Or does it tell you, like, hey, your free trial? Because the queues aren't bad in like earlier on in the day, but like I think with the free trial right now, if there's like any queue whatsoever, like even if it says like people ahead of you 12, you haven't tried, you might be able to get in on Dynamis, depending on the time of day. Yeah, Ether's the worst right now. Specifically Gilgamesh. It's actually getting to the point where it'll tell you if you try to log into Gilgamesh, it'll say this world is full, you cannot log in. Which I find crazy. God, they gave me a card. Thank you, Astrologian. is that? Goku Hori. Oh, that's the new ninja trick attack. I'm gonna have to get used to that icon now. That's so crazy. Also, does the audio sound fine? I think Leo said it sounded like it was overpowering me, so I turned it down a little bit. But then, like, I was watching it back and I was like, I could probably turn the audio up just a teensy tiny bit. So, my dog lays down. He's on my chair. Oh, now the ad's starting. I don't know. We don't need to move, guys. There is no need to move. Now we may need to move, and I don't know where to go. Oh, I was in the right spot, and then I followed the crowd. I hate this fight. I hate this fight. See, even this doesn't... Okay, no, this is correct. At least we didn't fall off by something. That's a barrier. I'll turn my light on now, which sucks.
Builder has been made to yield. Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure. After you have provided my servant with some sport.
So welcome back everybody from the ad. I think once we finish this raid, we're gonna start the MSQ. Because it's already 8:30. So I didn't think I would get to the first dungeon tonight. Because like I said, they make you do a bunch of questing at the start before you get to the first thing, so we'll probably get to that Thursday, but I do want to see the new areas. Oh, you gotta update it? Yeah, that's with the, it's a big file too, because it has like the graphics update. Who's the Hawkeye on the launcher? That should be, so that's Meteor. He's basically like the default warrior of light. He's like a stand-in. It's like the main character, sort of. At least I'm pretty sure that's who you're talking about. He's on par with Ignis.
Statue I have fashioned for our contest.
It's pretty hot. I think he, like, this is probably the hottest he has looked.
Come, show me the strength.
In some of the, like, the older expansions, he looked kind of baby.
My authority is the destroyer.
I'm just hearing Pictomancer noises, and it makes me want to be playing Pictomancer.
Wandering star, descend and destroy.
Oh, someone went flying. Goodbye, Rose. I love how that guy's name is the Hawk, which does sound cool. But then you have to think, like, in cutscenes and stuff, they'll be like, well, what do you think we should do, can you go do this? I feel like that would take me out. I actually think he's dying slower than what they used. Usually the stuff in this raid dies pretty well. It makes me scared if we have to do the mechanic at the end. That a lot of people will fuck out.
Come, mortals, enter my realm, if you dare.
Yeah, okay, so here's a good example. See, this gear is not for me because this is striking and fending. The need button gets grayed out, and it says this item is not suited to your current. So I can only greed on it. But if there's a striking job, which there is, we have a samurai. If he can need on this, and because there's no other striking jobs in our party, he would get that by default if he wanted it. Yeah. Someone tried explaining to me like how like loot in WoW works, and I found it confusing. I think it is a similar system, but I think there's like other things to theirs. And I was like, I don't understand this. Hold on. Wait, I can do... I have Eucrasian Discrasia now. Yeah, I forgot about that. When there's like AoE. Well, now that makes me sad. Hi Finny, welcome in. We are just doing some dailies, and then I'm going to be starting the MSQ here afterwards.
You will be scoured by the light of the sun.
Which I'm very excited for. I kind of like took my time with it. I got Viper and Pipto to 90 first. I was gonna like wait to start MSQ, and now I've gotten to the point now it's like I can't wait any longer. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, it's getting bad for me because it's like I can barely like walk around in the cities because I'm like seeing gear and mounts and stuff that I haven't seen yet. And I'm like, okay. But I mean, eventually I'm gonna get back to before Dawntrail came out, I was working on doing solo Palace of the Dead. So if you're interested in that, I do that from time to time. I wanted to get it done before the expansion, but it was not meant to be, unfortunately. Oh god, my mana. Oops. Because I'm not having to heal anybody. I'll heal this person. And thank you for the follow. But yes, you are welcome to stick around until we get started with the story. So what job do you play? What are you going to be doing MSQ on? I'm a dancer main myself. I mean, like what class do you play? Or main, I should say. Ooh, white mage, I love that. I main dancer, but if I do heal, I usually play sage. Sage is like my comfy job. Did I go the wrong way? No, I did go the right way, and then I panicked because I saw everyone else go. people cannot be trusted. Dancer's fun. Dancer's also like a reason why I made it is it's very comfy for me. The new jobs are fun too, though. I really like. I'm not even much of a caster player, but Pictomancer's a lot of fun. They like somehow like made it feel like very unique. It doesn't really play like anything. And Viper's fun too. Just with Viper, I just feel like I'm pressing buttons. But it is fun. To front melee, yeah. I don't really play melee in a lot of games, but it's not bad. I would never like raid with it. Oh, I'm the same way. I just did tank before this, and I did not get a single combination. I do not think my party liked me. Hurt my feelings a little bit. This is on me. Is mine a stack? What is this? So the person that had the stack marker was stacked on me, so it looked like I had the stack marker. Like, I physically could not see what I had. Best friend is a pretty pro tank. I am gonna level Gunbreaker first as my first tank. Just because I love their level 100 ability is just so anime. I just want it. Is he switching colors? He is. Paladin. Paladin's a fun job. They didn't get much this expansion, but it's a fun job. Oh no. The healer died somehow. Let's see if I can get them. Oh, we got him. Oh well. Too late.
The flames of the abyss consume all.
Healing him be a pain in the ass. Might be a him thing, because Paladin has so much like self-healing. When I'm in a dungeon, and it's a Paladin or a warrior, I never have to heal. Gonna shield again. It's hard because we have to keep moving. We actually had a couple of deaths here, so we might not skip the thing. Maybe. I don't do this too often. So. Usually he dies or like usually like right here. So people are saying the dungeons, the new dungeons are really good. I'm kind of excited. Let's see if we can kill him in time. We may have to do the... No, he's gonna die. He's gonna die, I think. Maybe. Yeah. Whew, it's close. So we will honor that other healer. She also did good. I don't think there's anything I need here. I have the minion. My first commendation of the night. Let me do, we'll do like a trial, because I'm like I almost have Sage to 93, and then we will start MSQ. So we'll be starting at like 9 o'clock. We'll start the main story. So I need to get rid of this on my... This is for Palace of the Dead up there. That's so funny. I can hide that. Oh my god, Ruby Conte. Almost 3 a.m. So you're like EU time.
The Archfiend of Fire has no equal.
That is late. Germany, okay. I have some EU friends that watch me. Usually they're able to catch me like pretty early on.
The glory.
And then I usually, although depends on the night. Sometimes they're here pretty late. This is the mechanic I'm really bad at. Except for at the very start. Oh, I forgot to... You hate Ruby Conte? I haven't done all of the EX trials from Endwalker. I did do a bit of this one. This is one of the few trials where I will actually tank it. Just for the tank privilege. Because I was like, you know what? Even if I mess up, I'll be okay. And there... I don't remember there being like any tank swaps. You kind of just do your thing. There's like a shared tank buster. Actually quite enjoyed it. I like the music. Oh. I did forget to redo my chocolate chocobo.
Flames to lick at your heels.
There was no playing in my... I don't know. I want to say I've gotten better. See, this is where I'm not sure of where I'm going. I'm just going to follow the crowd. I might be a little bit too close to it. No, we're fine.
Dark flames to me.
We're running here. This doesn't seem correct. I'm just gonna work on that.
Naught but ash will
I do this in PvP too. If I play like frontline, I just follow the crowd.
all will burn. Allow me to show you real flame. You've strength worthy enough of pride. But will it be enough? I am one with the flame. You are the first to behold this form. The flames rise higher. Look now on my essence made pure. Destruction incarnate.
That did not hit me. How did that hit me?
To ashes with you.
Oh my god, it's 9 o'clock, dummy.
Come, oh God.
No, I get it though. I actually, yesterday after work, I like passed out. I was so tired.
Tear you asunder.
It's going good, good. Dolly, also welcome in. Dolly Molly does stream. Dolly was streaming yesterday. I will give you a shout out here. Just saying. I think it was yesterday, right? I'm losing track of my days. It's good. We're actually, right after we finish this, I'm going to take a short little break, and we're going to start the main story, finally, for Dawntrail. I'm very excited.
Flames to lick at your heels.
And there we go. I just wanted to get Sage up one more level. And we did. So now our Sage is 93, so our Dancer will get bonus XP until it catches up to that level. And because we're doing it MSQ stuff, that'll be nice. Yeah, I get it, Finny. And this game is kind of rough. I definitely need to get a new PC. Because especially when I do stuff with lots of people, the stream kind of pixelates a little bit. But it runs fine on my computer. It's just streaming-wise, that's a whole other animal. But yeah, I am going to BRB real quick to get up and stretch. And then we are going to start Dawntrail. So I understand if you need to hop out for spoilers and whatnot, this is your warning. But for anyone that has played it, I mean, we're not going to get that crazy far. We'll maybe get to like 91-ish level, depending how these quests go. It was the day before I had to check. Yeah, I had to check too. I'm like so not with it. But yeah, I'm gonna BRB, guys. Gonna lurk soon. Okay, no problem. And thank you for stopping by, Finny. I'm glad you found the stream. But yeah, I need to BRB because I need to get up and stretch and stuff. So I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that, everybody. I did need to get up and get a snack too, so. We are ready to start the main story. We're gonna be doing Honor Dancer. I did use the free Fantasia, by the way, to change his eyes because I felt like it. I feel like I wish you could change like more things, like just at the hairstylist. Like if you're staying on the same race and everything, I think you should be allowed to do that. Because it's like putting contacts in, right? That's the way I look at it. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this started. I feel like I am stalling. Like there's a part of me that's like subconsciously wanting to delay this, even though I really want to do it. I don't know why. When you start things, you have to finish them, and I hate finishing things. It's called A New World to Explore. I'm just excited to get to a new area, honestly. Welcome back, Eras. I've just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Oh, I'm so excited. And when we get to Tyrol, I am going to be doing some exploring. I want to take it all in, so we will be doing that too. I look so good. I look so good. And we're not voiced yet, but that's fine. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There will be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. I did, actually. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of secession, and support your bid to become Dawn's servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archive, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. I feel like Aaronville is not telling us something. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. We won't make you Dawn servant by standing here and talking about it. So bitchy. But she likes it. A man of action. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. I don't know what it is. The moment I have to start reading text, I feel like I get congested. If the game can do some of the voicing for me, that would be great. Please.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Oh my god.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Oh my god.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
Is it playing the Endwalker music? Or no? No, this is Dawntrail.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yeah. I hope.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kattenram did some
Wait,
80
Graha's
years
not
past,
on the ship.
bound for the New World. known
Wait a
to our
minute.
children as the continent of Tural.
He's not on the ship with us.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
She is crazy for standing on that thing out there. I could never. Oh, I love looking at the map. Oh, there's Maricidia down there. We got a little tiny sneak peek. This music.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
Oh, his
This
voice.
sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
They're really insinuating that something's gonna happen.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Oh, my eyes. Oh!
Speaking of
Why did they
which,
do that
some
creepy
of our
thing?
fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I think when the light hits my eyes, they do look a little weird. And we are like probably in like as direct sunlight.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
We can't even see Taral from here. Okay, let's speak with our shipmates. There's crystals. On Jiantain. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fonjantain's the name. I was working at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard a room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Oh no, that's depressing. An adventure, I presume? I'm a merchant myself based in Ulda, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Exbrawl. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. What about the Vieira? Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuklamot being one of them, of course. But from a Mamoja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Interesting. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamoja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Hopitos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard back from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Interesting. Oh my god, the Mamoja really got a glow up. Like, they look so much more detailed. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. God, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklama and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. I saw the instance thing for Tuliolol. I'm in instance 3, which tells me it's probably packed there right now.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
This was literally me a couple hours ago.
How's your stomach? Any better?
My God.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Girl is dying, yeah.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
Curious myself.
Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shatona.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh, no. No, no, no. They did that on purpose.
Oh dear.
Because I wonder if there is a clan of Vieira here. I wonder if they're like, they follow the same customs that the other Vieira do. Or he's lying to us. Oh no.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
This is literally every day in Florida, by the way. For like an hour every day.
Tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
And why are we not below deck? Like, why are we up here?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to
Yeah,
be
typical
able to
Dawntrail.
operate such a device with practiced ease.
I don't have one of those shields, though. That would be nice.
Wuklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I'd love that Erenville is the narrator this expansion. I was smart there. I helped.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Did I really fall asleep there? I would never do that. Like, girl, lay on the couch. No wonder my body hurts all the time. I would love to actually be on one of these ships, though, in real life. Like, they do seem like fun, in a weird way.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Those are blue-footed boobies.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Interesting.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
My God.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Please don't throw up.
We're the last
This
to
is
board.
my moment.
If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Is she pregnant? I don't know, maybe. We don't know that yet. Title card? Title card? Nope.
Blue seas, clear skies, abilities. I dare say our
Oh, I tapped
destination
out
will
for a
soon be
second,
in
sorry.
sight.
Because we haven't had starting in like 2 minutes? 2 or 3 minutes?
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
It's like the trailer. And there's me. Title card. Title card. Title card. Thank you. Oh, it's so pretty. Hello, the music. As soon as the ad starts, I will BRB so we don't miss too much. So hopefully we get out of this cutscene soon. Oh, it's so pretty. She looks so different without her, like, head wrap.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Okay, the ad did start, so I'm gonna BRB so we don't, so the people in the ad don't miss too much. So I will BRB. And at least the cutscene's staying here, so I will be right back. Alright, I am back, and also welcome back everybody from the ad. There we go. I'm so excited. I need to see the city.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Uh-oh.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
God, the moment we set foot in Charlie and it was like, where's your paperwork?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Okay, please tell me we get that tank set somewhere. That fur, like, off-the-shoulder thing. I need that. I need that, I fear.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I need that tank set. I need that.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway.
Hi, Rex. Thank you for the
things first.
lurk. Also, welcome in. I can get you a shout out here in a moment. Oh, this music is so good too.
I bid you welcome to Tule Yolal.
Yeah, we just started the main scenario. But everyone also please go follow Rex, who is also playing Dawntrail. I think you're a little bit farther than me. I know you've been doing roulettes and stuff like me too. I kind of took it easy, getting Viper and Picto up first, but I'm like, I gotta start now. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are. Safe and sound. Got through the first dungeon, nice. I don't think I'm gonna get to the first dungeon tonight because I know it always takes a while to get to the first one, but we're gonna see how far we get. I'm excited. You have arrived in Tuliolo. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Yeah, they do that because of the congestion and stuff, so I get it. That's why I'm just fully expecting not to get there tonight. The nation of Tuliolo. No problem, no problem. Right then, first things first. Oh, she's still sick. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. Thank you, enjoy the lurk. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Succession. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha, we were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Well, Clement, are you unwell? Oh, these outfits are cute too. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. What a title. They did have a point. Well, Clement is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Eros, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. This is our vacation, after all. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Clement's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Taral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Okay. So they're going to accompany us. I remember how these quests work, game. Thank you. Let's walk around a little bit. The water is very pretty. Like, this is probably the prettiest water we've seen in any area. Oh, and there's the crystal up there. We should probably go tag that so we can, well, we'll walk around a bit first and then do that. There's so many people here. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolo's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliolo, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Mayorzia, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. I can definitely tell that there's a shit ton of people here, the way my PC is wanting to, not lag, but let's see. We're getting some frame drops, I will just say that. Which I expected. Oh, there's the hunt board. Can we exchange stuff here yet? Oh, okay. Excuse me. Never mind. Guess we can't do that yet. The lights are also very pretty here. I can't wait to see Solution 9. I don't know if we'll get there tonight. It depends. Some expansions, you get to the endgame city at the start for like a little bit, and then you come back later. I don't know if that's going to happen in this one. What do you think of that, eh? It's a crystal. Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliolo. I would hope so. I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. It is very pretty. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Okay, well, yeah, let's attune. It's a very modest, like, little plaza here, which I appreciate. Going up the stairs here. I fear I'm gonna get lost. This is one of those cities I'm gonna get lost in. I can just feel it. It says it's up, but where do we go up from here? I guess up here. See, these people are probably lost too. Also, this jazz, hello? This is very cozy music. Just Tuliolo's elevation. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Okay, let's speak to Cryo. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wiklamat gets her endless endurance. Ah, this is so pretty. Are these houses? Okay, I do see a little crystal there. We should attune to that too. Where are we? Are we at the top of the mountain? Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolo and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zoral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn's servant and martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. God, we're running so many places. Oh, it's up here. Okay. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zoktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Oh, that's the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zoktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolo nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zoktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I feel like that's not what's gonna happen. I wish we could go there right now. Please. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Well, I'm gonna ask Papa, and Papa's gonna give me that pass. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolo is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Yay. A city of stairs. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliolo certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. I do want to continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Can we go in these houses? Probably not. Most times you can't go in these buildings, which sucks. But I assume people live there? I don't know. These might just be buildings. That's a good lad. This music is very relaxing. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. We literally, Kryle, we literally went to a city that was built on a rock. This was originally the site of a Yokoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zoktural, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolo. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. I shall do that then. I feel like we have been somewhere before with this name. I'm almost positive. My his shoulder has been so stiff lately. I love their pink little garb. It's very colorful. And there's little Mamo Jaw babies. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're so little. They're playing a tag, I think. Oh my god, they're running so fast. Wait a minute. Oh, you are not catching him, ma'am. Oh my god. I have to see this outcome. Yeah, you lost. Oh. That was kind of cute. That was kind of cute. Okay, let's keep going. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunza, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. I have no idea. At least we're going down now. These are cute little houses. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yaktaral clans. Mamoja, Expral, Pelepelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tanawak. See, I'm going to try to pronounce these names, but I cannot guarantee it's going to be correct. Tanawata, Hetsaro, and the Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktaral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Taral. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Discuss the huge drum. Where is this huge drum? I don't see it. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and it ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I don't see this drum. Or is that the drum? That's probably the drum. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? She literally just told us. Cryo, are you paying attention, or... Oh my god, there's alpacas. And when I was doing PvP last night, everyone except me had the alpaca mount. And let me tell you, I was very upset about it. So we will be getting one of those eventually. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa brought them fantastic and commissioned, or thought them fantastic, and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. Maybe that's how we're going to get around on hot air balloons. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Which is... Okay, let me, no, let me come back here. Let's attune. I'm forgetting to attune to these things. Yeah, they're like hot air balloons. Where did that... I swear I heard like different music for a moment. Are we going the right way? Yeah. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yaktara Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolol, everyone began using its present name in honor of this great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. That is one of the areas we will be going to. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Asking the important question. Ah, those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. They do spit at people. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolol, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? A city of stairs. A saga in stone. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Ooh, the following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Oh, good thing we're not doing Duty Finder. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamoja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulu Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolol Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolol came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh. This is new. They never... Okay, we've never had a quest do this before. What the hell? This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kedenram? Ah, that's the one. Kedenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that two grow to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. I wonder how old is her dad then? Like, how long ago was this? Kedenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. What if he went to the Golden City? Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. Ah, the people Afano almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Why can't we look at this pillar? Let's click on her. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Oh. So we don't need to click on her. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Bajda known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Okay, Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolol's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. Ah, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valagarmanda, who we know we're going to be fighting. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Oh, we know. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolal's history, whatever that might be. Interesting. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhoi, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Zak Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they've conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Ergopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Had your fill of history then? Oh, it's very nice. That was very nice indeed. There's so much lore. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Oh my god. In your face, Jazz. I didn't want to ruin this, but this music at the very start sounds like that one TikTok video with the weird trumpet lady. And I know someone knows what I'm talking about. Where they're like dancing like back and forth like this. It creeps me out. And every time it pops up on my feed, I have to stop what I'm doing and watch it, even though I know it bothers me. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Toliolo classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. That's gonna make me hungry. A lot of shop stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyov Thai best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Brooke Evelyn. I love her ambition. I need one right now. We have to stop what we're doing. Tacos.
Brooke Evo!
Brooke Evu.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
This is gonna make me hungry. This is bad.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Can we have a shirt like that where it's just a wrap around our waist? That would be very nice.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Huh? Oh, we're spying on people?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
It looks so good. I look so good there.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
See, I prefer soft tacos. But crunchy tacos can be nice too.
Oh.
I'm not kidding. It is making me hungry for tacos.
Oh.
No. Oh, what an asshole.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Look at the other one, his other head.
From
Oh,
foreign waters is my guess, brother.
I was like, is he gonna talk?
That's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Well, there's one of them. Or I guess two rivals, technically.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Bakushaja the Mighty.
Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Look at her feet. They actually gave us toes now. That's crazy.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
We're about to meet
Some
another
get into
one.
their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
Okay.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
But what about the other clan?
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Oh yeah, she had her tacos stomped on.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
I've got to
As
take
such,
this
we're
call.
ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamat know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
She does say it the British way, tacos. Well, that's like Midwestern, but British people do say tacos. Not tacos.
So it goes.
This music is just so crazy. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Toledo cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and others at the mountains. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you want. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valak Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. That's how I feel right now. Did I attune to this? I hope I did. Oh, this is pretty. I didn't see this beach area here. Now, see, now we're talking. Okay, let's see. I don't know if I attuned to this one or not. I did not. Of course I didn't. Of course I didn't. Do we go here? I didn't attune there either. Oh my god. Which ones have I attuned to? I feel like we are just better off walking. Or going to the main crystal, I guess. I'm not used to this. See, this is where I went last time and then I got lost. These stairs don't go anywhere. Okay, so I do think we should go up here, I believe. Oh, there's a little Mamo Ja baby. Oh my god. I especially love when the music like chills out like this. It's very cool. This is pretty too. It's a little empty. You made it. Good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. I don't know what I'm going to use this gear on. I'll probably use it for like Pictomancer and Viper, but just sell it instead for money. Ooh, upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay, it's like we haven't added in like 10 minutes, but I don't know how long this is going to be. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly cohorts. Look at her little brush. I understood all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for. I'm assuming from the trailer we have to duel him at some point. I guess like for funsies? I don't know. Oh my god, those doors are huge. Who is that? Oh, that's a Stinian. Hello? How did he get here?
Estinian? How did he get here?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What's the point? Why is he here?
That too.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Dan's gonna be like, what the hell?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Hi.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
That's crazy.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Aww.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Daniel now, Don Servant.
No, 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 no. What's your name?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Mm-hmm. Aaronville is lying to us.
Aaronville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
There's another one, too. So yeah, the ad is starting soon. I'll probably BRB when that starts, just so we don't miss any of it. Because I do think this is going to be kind of a longer cutscene.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
Speak of the devil. It just started. So yeah, I'm going to BRB, and then we will get back to this juicy cutscene. So I will be right back. Alright, I am back, and welcome back everybody from the ad. Wait a minute.
Second promise, Kona.
Kona? Is it Kona or Koana? Also, we don't have that hair
The
yet.
third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Chacha.
So he's not a promise. Interesting.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all.
Well,
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
wait, what? Oh, he's drooling.
Us to compete against.
Gross.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
That's the contest? Well, now it all makes sense.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
I love that armor so much. Like, I wonder if that's gonna be another tome armor, maybe. What is this? Oh, those are all the pillar things.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Look how huge he is compared to that little Makote.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Oh my god, it's like a fun little game.
Each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Oh my god, it's like the Amazing Race.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
We haven't really heard him speak too much. I think he's the first promise.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
We are 3 hours in, and we haven't even found any of the other zones yet.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
I wonder if Krau's gonna have her moment this expansion. They kind of made us think that she was an Endwalker, and it didn't really turn out that way.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
It's Grau.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads. My eyes itchy.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Yeah, Aaronville is hiding something from us.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Why couldn't you speak to him directly? Like, let's talk about that. You had to have one of your
Saralja,
little...
the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Sorelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Sorelja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
That's scary.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Wonder why we didn't get to see that. We have the echo.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like.
Thank you for the follow, Maxie.
To make trading
Welcome
easier.
in. Maxie the Incubus. Love that name.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
He certainly loves the color green. It's very minty.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Oh my god.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
I love that they're voiced by different people. Each head.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Ma'am, don't let them hear you.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yeah. Everyone's left.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
There's a Viera. Oh my god.
Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
This was a long cutscene. Holy crap. We know the cutscene's over because we hear the minions. That's so funny. Well, so much for the brief union I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. It's going good. Wiki, that cutscene, that was like a 40-minute cutscene. It was at least 30 minutes. That is crazy. But no, it's going great. I'm getting lost in the city. I will say, the layout is confusing me just a little bit. I'll go up a staircase to find that it just leads nowhere. I'm not sure which aetherites I've attuned to yet. Apparently not this one. Oh, people here are fishing. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm getting a little, like, antsy. Like, I want to get to a new zone. I've been streaming for, like, 3 hours, at least, in the new area, and I feel like we've barely got anywhere. Which is crazy. That makes everyone. What Clement, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. I love this little, like, contest game we're playing, though. Like, it's like the Amazing Race. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Turaul several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need... Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. And yeah, there's definitely something up with Aaronville. He has another name, which we never knew about. He's narrating, so he's important. And there's just a mystery about him, that he just seems like he's withholding information. Yeah. Yeah. Did I attune here yet? I did. Wait, who is Ellen Shoopy? That's right, the reservation is under Wooklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Oh, is this the inn? I did see a picture of the inns here. They're like over the water. Certainly, sir. That was another thing, like no one spoiler tagged that on Twitter either. And they are a big streamer, and I was like, ma'am, you knew to hide this picture. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Alyevtai. Zabalyevtai. Greetings, visitors to Toliola, and welcome to the Four-Yard Cabins. When you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. I'm excited. I don't normally care for the inns, but from what I saw, I was like, okay, this looks exciting. Go to our cabin. Oh my god. And it like looks outside, doesn't it? It does! Oh my god. I kind of wish it was facing out that way. Isn't there... What's like... There's like a famous... Is it the Maldives? I can't remember what it's called. Where like all their hotel rooms like are like on the water. I might have a letter or two wrong. Comfy feather bed. I will admit that doesn't look terribly comfy, but it looks cute. But this is very nice. Can we sit here? We can. Oh my god. I mean, we don't have to go anywhere, really, right? Can we sleep here? Oh my god, this is perfect. This is our vacation. Isn't that right, fat cat? I don't think he wants to leave either. But we must. This is very cute though. I do love this. I remember in Shirogane, I don't even think I knew there was inn rooms till like a year later. I'm not even kidding. Because it's like so far out of the way. Yeah, I start to get some FPS shops around this area specifically, and I know it's because there's a lot of people here. Like, I can feel it. And I know there's vendors here that I don't have yet because they're not showing up for me. Can we use the gemstones yet? Probably not. Yeah. I tried. Oh, we're going the wrong way. We were going the right way, and then I kept going. There we go. I don't think I attuned there. Oops. Thank you for the follow, Valerie. Valerie VTTV, welcome in. We are just doing some Dawntrail. Finally started tonight. Just about a week later than everybody else. Welcome in. Trust you to be the keenest to head out arrows. But where are Aaronville and Woklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Drops are drops. Yeah, I hope you do get the drops. I will say, this is just my personal experience, because I watched a little bit earlier. I only watched long enough to get the food. It did take about an hour to get it, like, once I, like, put in the code, because I figure there's so many people putting in codes on the MOG station, there's, like, a delay, but it is 4%, which is 1 extra percent, so... And yeah, don't rush. Endwalker is so good. I'm telling you, take your time. Because when you catch up to everybody, and then you're, like, waiting for the next thing, it sucks. Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What is it? No, literally, what is it? I don't see it. Oh, it's a link pearl. A gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. There better be silly moments with her with that link pearl. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. It is nice though. I'm glad other people are getting the Tricorpicur mount. They did like that Butterfingers event a while ago. The Tuliolo saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold, and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us? Pick our destination. I think I want to go to Kozama Uka first. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of secession. But yeah, I hope, if nothing else, I hope that, like, I don't know if I want to say Square Enix, but Final Fantasy XIV, I hope they do more Twitch stuff in the future. Like, even if it's just something like Aetheryte tickets, And they probably can't do gil. That would cause inflation. But like just something, even something small like that, I think is nice every once in a while. But yeah, I think I do want to go to Kozama Uka first. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu, we go south on the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. That's where you went first. It just feels canon. I try to go where what feels canon. Except in Endwalker, I did go to Thavnair first because I had been wanting to go there. That is like the zone I've been wanting to go to for literal years. But whereas I feel like it made sense to go to Labyrinthos first, I made an exception there. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Okay, well I guess that's where we are going. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabalyev Thai. It's all been arranged. Aww. I want tacos. I want arranged tacos. Also, what time is it in the game? This is important to me. It's about to be daytime. I want the daytime music. I need that moment, you know? What is this for? Wait, this is for the Hunt Clan. Let's do this first. Because I do have things to exchange. You there. You are Eros Cortado, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise his strength? Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolal. And, having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bol Oga. The Zabral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Because I've seen people with minions. And I want minions. Did I? Okay. I also think I did not attune here yet. Hello? Oh, I did. Okay, never mind. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Huh, the Wing of Protection recommend you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Work Lamont, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Eros. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner builds. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Tural, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Which, let me pick those up now because these are dailies. Okay. Fishing level 94. Which... let's see. Yep, I knew there was a cat. I knew that cat minion was here. But then we have to put away our fat cat. You know, we had a lot of nut sacks. And the rest is just materia. Wiki, have you seen that TikTok video with that weird band and they're like going back and forth like this? I know you know what I'm talking about. This music reminds me of that. That lady that like makes the weird face. I know you've seen it. I'll find it later. It pops up on social media like every couple months. It'll like recirculate. Do we put away our fat cat for the Russian blue cat? Oh, that's another menu. Oh, that was my pre-order menu. Did I not? Where is she? That's a Domakin. Where is this cat? Oh, there it is. The handsome breed of cat prized for its beautiful bluish-gray coat. Though some believe that it hails from northern Aldenard, its origin is still the subject of dispute. In recent years, a breeding program at the studio has led to the blue coat being seen in those lands with ties to Charlian. It is a very cute cat. I feel like, you know what I've noticed? This has actually been a trend. I don't know why it just clicked now. Like every expansion, I think from Stormblood onward, the hunt vendor gives us a cat. Because in Shirogane it was like the orange tabby. Actually, Shadowbringers might not have. But last expansion it was a Siamese. And now we get a Russian blue. I don't know, there's just something cool. Like I don't know why I just thought about that now though. I think in Shadowbringers it was not a mongoose, a platypus. The cute little platypus, but that was not a cat. Unless there was a cat and I can't think of it right now. But I do know a mongoose was one of them. Oh, I don't want to talk to you. Okay. Are we all ready to leave? I love when the music like chills out a little bit like this. It's almost like a second song. Open the way. Oh my god, it's 11:20 already. That is crazy. That is crazy. Kasama Uka.
Kosamauka.
Oh, I said it so
Land
wrong.
of Rainbow Terraces.
I said that so wrong. It's like he corrected me.
Commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
Oh, this is so pretty.
Of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
I love this music too.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
So once I finish like this area, and then there's the Urkopacha quest line. How much longer is it from that to the first dungeon? I obviously know I'm not gonna get to the first dungeon, right? Also, thank you for the hydrate, Valerie. Thank you. Because what I'm thinking is I might finish this tonight, like this part, and then do the Urkopacha on Thursday. There is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, I'm not used to this. We can't see the map. Not tax dodging. Oh my god. That's an actual quest line. Okay. And this place has 3 crystals. I'm sure we'll come across our hunt log thing here too. And this is so weird that I can't fly. I'm not used to this. It's been 84 years. It's been 2 years, but... everyone has arrived and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about, the Okanu. Also, we do have an ad starting in like 3 or 4 minutes, so once that starts, I'll BRB before we get into anything too deep. A festive people. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can, or let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Ohokali. I'm probably butchering this. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here? While I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. God, what is this music? Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat, you know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Woklamat has the right of it. As elder, Zanuhali is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might have suggested division of forces. For instance, Aaronville, Alisay, and Krau could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Woklamat, Daros, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. The ad should be starting here soon, and then we will BRB. I do need to attune to this crystal here. What I'm loving so far is it really feels like this game is not like brushing over all these like myriad cultures that we're being introduced to. Like they're like taking the time to actually like let us learn about them, which I think is very cool. I do enjoy that. Can we talk to the gemstone? Oh, the ad did start. We'll wait. So I will BRB while the ad plays, and then we will get this feat going. So I will be right back. All right, I am back. Welcome back from the ad, everybody. Okay, now I do want to go check this gemstone person. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. If you have any bi-colored gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay. Well, they don't have anything important yet. Or wait, we have to, We have to do more fates. Yeah, I remember how this game goes. Although, there's nothing here. Do I have to complete a fate first for this to show up for the new areas? Because I know I'm gonna need to spend for that map. Yeah, okay. So that's good to know, though. Sigh. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Okay, they are very upset. I like when I just go out and do fates now. Ooh. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reed. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit. God, I imagine, like, hunt trains are probably starting to pop off now, too. Especially with all the different instances and stuff. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. I was literally about to whip my mount out and be like, oh, let me just fly over there. No, we cannot do that, Josh. I remembered. I don't have the Fenrir mount either, the bike, which makes it just goes fast anyway. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Yeah, that is a very bird-like. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Look at the kitty cat.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
See, I have a feeling he's I feel like this is all like a red herring. I feel like the two other Mamoja, they seem the most imposing, but I actually have a feeling that he's probably going to be the one that we're going to have to deal with the most, especially near the end. He seems very smart.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Their outfits look so textured.
Not so fast.
Oh god.
Surely you couldn't begin without us.
They are here.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Happy she
surely,
is.
Those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Yeah, drag him.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Honestly, she's a girl boss. Yeah. Yeah.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
But I bet she could, if she wanted to.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Kona is very quiet. Very quiet.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
She called him a withdrawal. Oh my god. I mean, maybe. What if he becomes one? What if that's foreshadowing? The Feet of Reeds. Okay. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bako Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. And I suppose if we do come across fates along the way, I probably will do them because I do want to get the extra trade and stuff. And I think you have to do, what, like 30 fates, I think, to get to max rank. Oh my god. I forgot about all this. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Fields of gold. As Zonohali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. These were pretty. The soil in the patties is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. I was gonna say, this all looks normal to me. Lethargic frog. Oh, he's little. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical, and it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh. Like trying to take in the zone. Seen enough. I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. I don't know about that. Stranger things. Right? Are we enabling her? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. These are very pretty, though. That person was flying and now they're not. Okay, making sure they're not DCing. I freak out about things like that. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a section and examine it in more detail with left click. It's missing an eye. I can see that. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. Okay. Should this maybe have... Oh yeah, this is snapped. It doesn't have the thing on it. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all of the carrying poles intact? Bedraggled feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. God, I feel like I have to sneeze. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring our festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. I probably fucked that up too. Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I tried, Wiki. I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need abokiksa for the missing eye, uyipo wood for the poles, and feather from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may just have stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Look at her nails. A focus for what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic. This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm so not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Leo, thank you for the resub. Also, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out here. How are you? I was just thinking of you because my nose did get itchy earlier when I started talking. Happy 4 hours in with no combat. That's normal. I feel like this has been like every expansion pretty much. I figured. I figured that would happen. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know we are not going to get to the first dungeon tonight. I do want to finish this, like, this quest branch, though. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. How far are you, no, this is the first one. I wanted to go here first. How far are you into the, MSQ? Because I know you've been doing it off stream, I think. Yeah. We'll be I know I'll be streaming a little bit Thursday. I just don't know. I'm going to be streaming earlier. I'm just concerned. One, I live in Florida. Two, people here are crazy. And they will probably be doing fireworks like all weekend, regardless. But I know Thursday will especially be bad. And I have two dogs. My Yorkie, Sammy, he is like so unbothered by like outside noises and fireworks. But Chungus, my other dog, I know he's going to be nuts, and you have to look after your fur babies, and I don't want him freaking out. So, depending how Thursday goes, we might end stream early. I don't know, but I'm also going to be starting earlier because I don't work that day. So, I at least got the first dungeon. Goodness knows when the second one will come. Well, it's not. Again, it's not a race. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying taking my time, but I will say, I could not wait any longer because I have been seeing stuff. Like, I was doing PvP and everyone has alpaca mounts. I'm like, okay. There was someone had like a fidget spinner thing. I'm like, okay. Like, I have to start playing because I'm eventually just gonna get spoiled by a lot of stuff. If it was a race, I'd win. Well, there were people that got Viper or Picto to 100 and completed the story day one. So I don't know. Obviously, it's your sub, it's your game. You know, you can play it how you want. I just don't know what is the joy in that. To like spend like $50-$60 on a sub in a game just to do it all in one day. I don't know. That is crazy to me. And the game doesn't give you anything for it. Okay. Oh, I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly let's all go together. It sucked me off. What do you mean? Well then, I guess I was doing this all wrong. Thanks to Waklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. I have been like wanting to like sink my teeth into like some story stuff for a long time, so I am enjoying this. The shipwright's name is Wokevu. He's a Sabral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago. Also, I am butchering these names, guys. I apologize. I am trying though. I need to hear them spoken out more by the NPCs. I only finished today and I was taking my time. I took off all weekend though. Now I get the little crafters and gatherers. Well, that means you should get the maps for us so we can get that new hairstyle. I whisper. I actually don't know if it's from maps. I just know people are putting it on the market board now, and that's what I have to assume is maps. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekby to the east of here. Oh my god, we're finally like exploring the map. We've been here for like 30 minutes and have barely left this village. The music. Soken like does wonders with well, I mean, they always do in the beginning. There's always 2 branching quest lines before you really do anything. And that's by design because it's to help for the server so like people aren't like congesting, because Stormblood had a solo instance really early on and that caused all sorts of problems. Yeah, I want to say I remember I took off for Endwalker, and I would say I was pretty efficient for most of the day. I think it was like 9 hours in before I got to the first dungeon, which was insane. So like people are saying like 5 or 6 hours in. I'm okay with that. I wish you were there for Rob on stream. It was bad. You would try to do it. People tried to line up to help with it, but people were skipping line. And if you didn't get through it, your game would crash. So you'd have to log back in. So you'd have to go through the queue again. And then, just randomly throughout the day, you would disconnect for no reason. You could be doing nothing. It was pretty bad. It took them like 5 days to fix, I remember. I remember there was, in my FC, there was one person that made it through. And he got to Kugane and he was like, there's nobody here. There was like literally no people there. And what was funny is like people were saying like, oh, wait till you get past Raubon, Pippin is worse. I'm like, how is it worse? I was watching for hours. I was like, I have not seen a single person make it through there, or at least confirmed in shout chat like, hey guys, I made it through the instance. How could it possibly be worse? But apparently it was. There was like another solo thing like right after that. That was so bad. As for Wook Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Hi. The Hanu's reed magics are endlessly fascinating. Beware delving too deeply into the traditions that bind them to the land, lest they cast their spell on you too. Okay. Ugh, this music. I hate that, like, I'm assuming usually you have to wait till like the 0.1 patch to get the nighttime music. That's probably Keiko on the piano. I think that's her name. Yeah, thank you, Daz. It was bad. I will say, like, I fondly look back at it because it was like a shared experience, but it was a painful experience. That's why when people said, I mean, Endwalker was worse only because the issues lasted longer. For me and for most people, once you got in, you were fine. But with Stormblood, you could DC it at a moment's notice because they didn't have all the systems put in place to prevent that happening. It was so bad. Also, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out too. I hope you are doing well. I know you've also been doing MSQ. As you can see, I just started tonight. What do you want with me?
Right.
Oh, it's voiced. I was tapped out, so the audio stopped. No worries. Yeah, it was bad.
Oha Kali.
Oha Kali.
Oh, Kali!
I like him.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukano, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You're Wu Clement.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Highly invocable music, please. Oh, Daz, hold on. We have something to talk about. Because I saw your tweet and I was like, oh god, someone recognized it as well. The Tuliolo music is like that trumpet lady meme where they're like going back and forth like this. It ruined it for me. Leo, do you know what video I'm talking about? She makes like this like scary ugly face and like the band's like moving back and forth with it, and then like the audience is moving back and forth, and it like randomly shows up on Twitter like every couple months for some reason. And every time the video bothers me, but I always have to stop what I'm doing and watch it every single time. Every single time. Just like the other video with Cosmo with the my dad got a job in LA. We moved from Harlem to LA. My mom's teasing her hair with a bottle of vodka. So dysfunctional. You actually haven't seen it. I know you have. I'm gonna find it again. I could do it now. Oh wait, let me get out of this cutscene.
I hate formalities anyway.
You will wish you
So
hadn't
forget
seen
about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
You will wish you hadn't seen it. Or yeah, Daz can do that. It's something. And every time you watch it, you'll find something new about it.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in
Ihihana.
bad
Oh, I said it
shape,
right.
and
I said it
We need
right.
to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and
Uyuipo.
a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Oh yeah, we have a new Bluba. Do you see him? Which you helped, Leo. You helped us reach that goal. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna eat him. We're gonna eat Bluba.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Leo's like, let's see what his
I
computer
told you
can
not
handle.
to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
I will say...
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
I will say, I know I saw some complaints on Twitter. They're like, oh, there's not enough voice acting. But the voice acting I've heard, it's been really good to me. Why did I watch the video again? It's like Coco Melon. You can't stop.
Well, maybe a little.
Leo, go watch it right now. And tell me you don't hear the Tuliolo music.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
I don't even know if it's really a meme. It's a meme to me.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume?
Abokisha.
Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Abokisha.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
They do that in every performance of that song. I feel like that's their thing.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
Yeah, it's the face it creeps. It's a little scary. And people are like, oh, you shouldn't comment on people's looks. I'm not commenting on her looks. Anyone making that expression, doing that dance, will freak me out.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Sacrifice to Sokka.
Ihiana, you say?
And this sounds mean, but it's like that band. That band ruined instruments for me. I'll say it.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I don't like this asshole. I mean, we're obviously gonna have to fight him at some point. I just feel like it. I feel like it's gonna happen, obviously. He'll probably be like a dungeon boss or something. Or maybe he will become a withdrawal. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Like, I just don't see him following the rules for this contest at all. Which I will say, I am enjoying like the premise of this succession. I feel like we're in the Amazing Race. She's so cool. I need to learn this dance. Well, I'm glad someone enjoys it. Obviously, it's like you have to enjoy it somewhat when it's like I keep watching it. It's like I know what happens in it, and it disturbs me. But it's like watching the Ring video. You just can't. I compared it to Survivor the other day. I can see that too. It does like feel like very reality TV competition. There's striking dummies here. Yeah, I'm hoping to get this quest line done tonight. I feel like I'm determined. Animated emo? Wait, what animated emo? It is late. We're doing a dance this time. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. I could ask Zika to do that as an emote, and he probably would. He's good at making meme emotes. But I don't know if I want that in my life. We must have Dancer to 91. And we haven't even done like any combat. No, leave me alone. I mean, we can fight them. Wait, actually, wait a minute. I do want the battle music. 'Cause the battle music in this is actually really good. Normally it's annoying. I read that as fine. Like, the battle music is fine. I'm like, oh wow, okay. No, it is fire. It feels very dancer fitting too, which is why I like it. Cave Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Oh yeah, I forgot. Cryo can fight now. She is a Pictomancer. Are we going in here? Inside the cave, I think. Yeah. It's like, I love the battle music, but I also love the nighttime music, and I hate that we have to cancel one out for the other. Oh my god, how could I forget the wind currents? I assumed that's where it came from. Because I've noticed a lot of the hunt minions are cats. Which I don't know if that's just coincidence. I'm not wasting my burst on these things. Cat boys love nuts, true. Source, just trust me. How could I forget the ether currents? I remember when Endwalker came out, I don't know if it was Kotaku, it was some random gaming article, like, complaining about gathering ether currents, like, oh, we're playing this MMORPG where they're making us gather, like, anime clouds or something. I'm like, God. Yeah, I need to do the fates, because I do have a lot of the gemstones saved up, because that's how I leveled, Picto and Viper for the most part, because, queue times were really bad. Like, really, really bad. Like 45 minutes to an hour per queue. Wow, makes you play the game. I know, it was just like, God, like they like wrote the article. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? I guess I did. I don't remember getting this stone. I don't know. I'm disassociating. Yes, this is Abokisha. Along with Kral's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Yeah, I never got into WoW. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite our initial reluctance, or despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. I love this music. That we shall. For comparison, Josh, you have to get every reputation to at least revered, which is the second highest. Imagine having to get every beast tribe to 7 out of 8, but also takes 5 times as long. Oh my god. No. That's like a month to get beast tribes maxed out like that. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha into Wokevu's waiting hands. Like, I do wish this game would give us more stuff to grind, but not like that. You know? There needs to be like a happy medium. I mean, they want you continue to play their game, so it's like Mythic Plus Dungeons. Yeah, and I feel like that is going to be criterion. I don't think it'll ever be a one-to-one comparison. Unfortunately. But yeah, I have heard that from pretty much every friend I know that has played WoW and 14. Well, what I mean, like, I think people complain in this game that there's not enough stuff to grind, but I don't want it to be like what you just explained. Could we have teleported back? No. Okay, we're going to a whole other village. It was boring. I will say now, like, now that, like, you know, everything hands out poetics like candy, I'm getting a lot of them finished now. Actually, I had about, like, half of them actually already finished before Dawntrail. And I barely did the grind for it. Honestly, it was just me doing Palace of the Dead that got me a lot of the tomes. Okay, there's another current. Yeah, I just miss having like exploration content. Like some people loved Eureka, some people didn't. I liked it for the most part, and I loved Bajja. Like I just need stuff like that. I want stuff like that that has like a multi-purpose thing to it. I'm not gonna get used to this slow mount speed. We have to fix this. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo, one of the Abokisha. I liked both of them, but they could be a bit monotonous. Yeah, I got all the Bajja relics, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I will level Viper and Picto in there because there's like one. You know how you get like level up those buffs? I still am leveling up the healer one because you get a title for that. But let me tell you, the 2 days that I tried Zadnor, it was a mess. Vipers and Pictos just dying everywhere. No healers, no tanks. I did not enjoy it. I was like, this is a waste of time. That's honestly, I feel like I wasted so much time doing that that it kind of like slowed my progress. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of winds encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. I love the music. We're gonna slowly and gingerly jump off the ledge. I was like, what am I doing taking the stairs? Do we want to teleport? I might teleport. And these are level 92. The cloud bike, yeah. I love my fat cat too much. I love fate farming though. Like, I don't mind putting in the grind for that. That was like one of the best things I think they added from like Shadowbringers, was actually like making fates like mean something. Also, we do have an ad playing. I forgot when. We've been going for 5 hours. Holy crap. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wakevu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it. Again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. You're Yugalita. Am I getting close to finishing this quest line? I hope so. I was hoping to end around midnight, and we're at 12:30. The lifting of wings. Yes and no. Uh-oh. We should go get some rest before the excitement begins. That's concerning. Because we could stop here. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. This is the end of the float. Okay, well, at least, okay, we'll finish a part of it, I suppose. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malls. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wakevu. All that's left is to attach them. Now see, this music here reminds me of something, and I can't put my finger on it. Like another movie or something that I've watched. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Also, welcome back everybody from the ad. Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of a great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Waklamat, as our guest of honor. Me? I'm not used to her ears. She had that head wrap on for so long. I'm still like, her ears are still like foreign to me. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Waklamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozano Uki, where the sacred likeness of Kishaihi is ensconced. I am butchering these words. They just needed to assure you that she could wear a hat. A hat. Yeah. What I'd like to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wokevu has finished with the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wokevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. I might... Hold on. Where are we going? I'm a little nervous to do this. I don't want to spoil myself, but I want to see like how many quests we have left to do. Dawntrail. I just have to scroll very carefully. Oh, there's 2 more quests. When we're on one of them, I think we can finish this tonight. We're not going to do like the Urkopacha side. That's going to be for Thursday. That's, I was expecting like there was like, we were like halfway done with this area. We're almost done. Because in that way, I mean, if we do end up going to 6 hours, at least if there was anyone here that was watching from the start, we'll have enough hours to get that mount. Urkopacha was faster for me, surprisingly. I mean, there usually always is like one pathway that ends up being quicker, from what I remember, so... I guess I picked the longer one. As Linu Hanu said, Koza Nuiki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges in the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishaihi. I'm assuming X makes the sh sound because they said something else that made it. So I'm just going to assume until I hear it otherwise. I did see a tweet like someone's like, "Oh, I can't say the words," and then like someone's like, "Just replace the words. Just make it John and Peter." I'm like, no. One, that's rude. What do you say when Tulio slay? Urkopacha. There is combat. The way I'm like so stubborn, I'm like, I'm not gonna use my 2 minutes on these minions. But yeah, I wanted to go here first because I was like, this zone, it just looks so pretty from what I had seen of it. So I'm very driven by aesthetics. Also, like, Charlian has a lot of Greek, and Thavner, I could be wrong, but I believe it's Turkish. A lot of Turkish names, including like stuff on the map. Like that to me is also hard. So it's like you're just now complaining. Like, I just remember, I watched a panel, that Kate was in. She's, like, the new, like, NA, like, translation lead. And she said, like, when she was making the map for Thavner, she had to, like, actually look up words from that culture that felt fitting. So, they are derived from real-life things. I love Sage's abilities. The only one I don't like is Pepsis, because that means like to burp or something, or like belching, and I'm like, I just think of like applying the shield to them and like burping it out of them. There's just something about it just makes me uncomfortable. But yeah, they have some weird names. Peru, what you mean Peru here? Yeah, I think here it is, but I'm talking like last expansion. It's like they also had like real derived references that I would say could also be seen as hard to pronounce, but it's like they're just now complaining about this expansion. It doesn't make sense to me. Wait, there are some... I don't know who I want to get this XP on. It's really not that deep. I shouldn't have to think about it. I'm debating. Like, I like to get like one roll up per thing first and then work on everything else. I was not crazy a Viper, but I do want to get it to 100. Just so I can say that I did, and I can make a fair judgment of it. Although I will say, their burst window is fun. It just took getting it to level 90. We're not done. I'm not. We have to finish. Okay, that feels better. Are mostly married. Oh, no, they are. They 100% are. I will say, like from playing Luwa, like I was having trouble with like a lot of Chinese names, but at least like that game, you know, it is voice acted, a lot of it, so like they're showing you how to say the stuff for the most part. So what do you call it when Tulioli need to exchange enmity? Shirkapacha. Get out. Get out. Just kidding. Ah, you are a step ahead of us. Oh no. This must be the likeness of Kishahi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Anadir. Oh, I can't pronounce that. Speaking of like hard to pronounce, that Quetzalcoatl. An attempt is made. had to think about what they were referring to. I was like, oh yeah, the boss. One of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. A subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kishahi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? I want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. I was playing FF8 and that girlfriend ship. She was like, why does that look like an ass pickle? And I said, Mom, that's Quetzalcoatl, the ancient Aztec god of wind. And she said, I said what I said.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
I like Wakavu.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
If they kill him, I will rip their heads off.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
Oh my god, speaking of complaints, people complain like, I don't like that Aaronville's the narrator. I don't like his voice. Like, so just say you don't like Icelandic accents. Which to me is just like disrespectful. Which Vieira have always like already? Traditionally had too.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Oh, I know what you mean, Taz.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again.
I should just stay off Twitter. That's my problem.
Priceless treasure. And as festival leader, I would die to protect it.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Are they really doing this? Things are finally happening. Oh, this was from the trailer. I remember this.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Are we actually doing combat
Your
here?
brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
I do love his headpiece, like the purpley gold. It's very pretty.
What's more, We have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
He's an illusionist. What if we got that as a job?
Then it would be foolish to expand the effort, sweating nuts.
That was from Final Fantasy Tactics. There was the illusionist job, which was one of my favorites.
Lucky for you.
Although I don't think we're gonna get Caster again anytime soon. But I can dream. Technically, Pictomancy is kind of an illusionist.
I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
They're so happy. I have to protect him at all costs. There's something adorable about him. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. We get to pick some dye. I might actually pick some of the dye. I do love Celeste Green. That's like the minty color. Knowing the Hanu. Okay, so this is the last quest. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ahokali, see? I remember. With the chat mode and say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words Ahokali to greet the Okanu villagers. Didn't they update this where, like, you don't have to type this stuff out now? I don't want to embarrass myself. So much has been taken from us. Why even try? I know they added something. I just remember, what was it with the pixies? It was this something snailing, and you could always tell when someone was there doing the thing for the first time. Oh, I messed it up. I'm embarrassed. It has to be capitalized. Ahokali. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends will be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. I should have just copied it so I could just paste it. Ahokali. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. I do love how this village is set up. It is very pretty. Oh, Kali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival is going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Do I get to be on the float too?
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
This is so cute.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
They keep talking about food and I am
Well,
hungry.
well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanagi!
I know. You shouldn't eat before bed, but I fear I may make an exception tonight.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh?
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
So I fucked that up. Kishaihi. This field is so pretty too. Oh. I was like, those reed patties look normal to me. Clearly they weren't. Now they look...
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Now it's raining. It's like we caused that. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. But these ones didn't grow.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
You can see like the actual fibers of the cloth now. That's so crazy.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Where was he?
Oh. Isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Well, he also just has a gun.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
He is cute.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
And he's very green.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
We had to work a lot harder than he did.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
We got our
So
first jewel.
this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
It's like a piece of candy.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
It is crazy. We did all these quests here, and we've like barely explored the zone. Which I know you like. They usually do that, like these like starting zones. Like you come back later.
These are interesting times indeed.
But it's still crazy.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
See, I wonder, did Kona give that to him, or did they like find it? That's what I don't understand. I don't feel like he'd be helping them. But what do I know? My journey has just started and I've already met so many wonderful people. Wokevu for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hano. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited, thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Jibalyav Tai. So let's go turn in this quest, and then we will wrap up here. That is... where are we? That's Yaktel or Kopacha. God, I imagine the lag here's gonna be worse with all the rain. It's only laggy near this one area where there's a lot of people, which is like over here. Oh, the rain. You can see the reflection. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkapacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. We did it! Yay! We got our first keystone. And I think that is going to be it for me tonight. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for all the follows, the resubs. Stick around, please. We are going to go find someone to raid. I apologize we didn't get to full 6 hours if there were anyone that was trying to get the mount. But this whole Twitch drop thing is going to be going on for a while. So if you haven't gotten it from watching me, I'm sure there'll be plenty of streams because it's going on for like a month or so. So let's go find someone to raid. Let me see who is live. Not a lot of people actually playing that I follow playing 14, but another fellow VTuber, Jinx, they are playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So it's Final Fantasy. It's Final Fantasy. So why don't we go send them all the love? Let me make sure I get their name right. And here is our raid command. Feel free to use your own emotes if you'd like. I will be live again sometime Thursday. I'm going to stream a little bit earlier because it's 4th of July. I put on the schedule 3 p.m. Eastern. It may be a little bit later or earlier. I don't know. It's going to depend on how people, how crazy they get with the fireworks. Because one, that makes it hard to stream because of the noise. And two, I want to make sure my dogs are all right too. Which, speaking of, if you guys do have pets, look after your pets on Thursday if you're an American for the fireworks. Because that is the... what am I trying to say? That is the most common day that pets go missing. I've worded that poorly, but it is true. So look after your fur babies. I will be live again Thursday at some point, and then yeah, we'll probably get to the first dungeon. I would like to anyway. And then I think we're gonna stream Saturday as well. Maybe get to another area, and then Sunday we are continuing Ace Attorney again. I'm so excited for that. So I shall see you guys then. Have a good night, everybody. Happy Dawntrail. Good night. I'm gonna hit raid out now. Good night, good night, good night.